Oh, you're gonna break my ankle.
Nah, you fine. Oh no. It is the mystery of the dance.
That's crazy.
Oh, Ari.
That thing's crazy.
Great shot. Great shot.
Broken. It's broken.
Okay. I'll hit it a little easier.
Can I step on it? It's broken.
Alright, you guys can have like 4 or 5 minutes to warm up, or if you guys are ready early, let me know. You gonna lob any today, Paul?
Yep.
Okay, I'll take a couple.
Okay. right, the sun's bad on the side.
Okay, I'm going to allow one. All right, 1 more minute, players. 1 more minute. Cheers.
Yeah. You good?
Take a couple the other way. It's time, players. Got a side yet?
I'll stay.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2021 Pro XR 35K Chicago Open, co-hosted by Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop. This is the 11th tour stop of the year, with all players hoping to qualify for the APP Masters in Boca Raton, January 18th to the 23rd, 2022. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about some technical difficulties with the internet here on Championship Court number 2. But we've got to credit Julie Johnson, our buddy, in a great match. A credit to Jen Lissandro as well. 3-game victory for Julie. Winners bracket final. She'll be playing for gold shortly. And here in the men's senior open, we have Paul Olin and Scott Fliegelman. This should be a good one. Semi-final. The winner will advance to meet Big Rick Witskin.
Yeah, we've got 2 of the best in the game here, and in particular from a cardio standpoint, which is so important in singles, these 2 have it in spades. So don't think we'll see either one of these 2 tiring out.
No, I know for Fliegelman, too, out of Boulder, Colorado, triathlon athlete, he's so confident in himself. He says, yeah, let's go 3, let's play all day. Nobody's going to be able to stay with me. But if there's one guy that could, right here.
Yeah, it's all. Oh, was that? Almost hit an incredible shot there. Might have just sailed wide, but Paul Olin, yes, is a lean machine. He has a slight height advantage.
Olin out of Brownsville, Maryland. Olin arrived here with an 11-7, 11-1 victory over Ron C. And Fliegelman, 3-setter, great match against Scott Moore, 11-7 in the third.
And a foot fault was called there on Olin.
Our official, Alan Roman. Alan out of Richfield, Minnesota. And good friends with our producer's dad, our producer Spencer Laurent. Alan Roman buddies with Spence's dad up in Minnesota. We're tied at 2. Olin quick along that kitchen line.
Yeah, he was able to see, based on the kind of shoulder turn that Fliegelman had, that that ball was likely going down the line. So we'll see how well Fliegelman can whip it cross court as well. Keep him guessing.
That foot was on the line. Fliegelman going to that split stance, but just touched.
Referee Alan Roman has already called 2 foot faults in the first 3 or 4 minutes of the game, so he is on top of it.
You see the gash on Fliegelman's right arm. He's another guy that is not afraid of the pavement or the signage. The senior men's open, but these two glide with the ease of young men.
Yeah, they really do. It's impressive to see how.
Great read by Fliegelman.
Yeah, I mean, we all talk about the skill and athleticism of players such as Zane Navratil, Tyson McGuff, and Ben Johns, obviously. But watching the level increase that has happened in the senior men's and women's singles is incredible. They obviously more and more players turn 50 every year, and that's one thing. But they're working at it. They're treating like this as a profession, and not just a side gig. So it's a credit to the athletes themselves and the game of pickleball.
Yeah, and you and I have both been very impressed with the high level of this age group, and there's another point to demonstrate that level. That was terrific.
Yeah, he's reading that down the line exposure that Fliegelman thinks is there, but we'll see what kind of changes get made, how long it takes.
Fliegelman very quick to close, moving forward in transition.
2, 3.
Chip and charge. A couple of pretty volleys, but we play on.
Oh.
Wind really gusting during that point.
Yeah, it both helped initially Fliegelman, and then it hurt him. One of his shots where he was looking to drop it in the kitchen, looked like it was going to be floating way too far, and then the wind pushed him back, kept him in the point. But subsequently, it was a tough one to follow.
3-2. Semi-final match. That is wide. Side out. Fliegelman. Good effort there by Scott. He's got that Boulder look to him, doesn't he, with the shades? You could see him hiking and running, biking through the mountains.
I read somewhere recently that Colorado is the most active state in terms of physical activity. People getting out there, running, hiking, all kinds of adventure activities.
Oh, they've got the perfect setting for that, don't they?
Indeed.
Three, 2 Olin.
I'm impressed with the return of serve of Fliegelman on that backhand side. He does a great job of keeping it low to the net, very controlled, moving his body weight through the ball nicely.
Big grip with that backhand down the line.
Lovely looking shot.
Paul said, great shot. Tied at 3. Terrific return.
Yeah, they both have very similar techniques on the backhand slice return. And it pays off very well, keeping that ball low, skidding through, making contact tough.
Goes back to that backhand side, but it clips the tape and falls out. See our friend Bill Muno over watching a bit. Cross court, he goes with the two-hander this time. That's going to be tough.
Yeah, that's a great play. He has gone down the line so often so far in this match that Olin was probably anticipating that shot. So perfect time for Fliegelman to whip it cross court. I wonder if he was listening to the feed.
Fliegelman his first lead. Nicely done, good touch. Around the kitchen, just like my partner Morgan Evans with his homemade pizza. Oh, that's nasty. Now he shows off the forehand.
Yeah, after he had gone to the backhand side in the previous one, it's a perfect time to dip back in the down the line well.
Oh, that's a beautiful curl.
Wow. Yeah. Held it just long enough to essentially freeze Paul Olin in his position, where he's wondering which direction to cover. But the shot making there, jeez, very impressive.
Yeah, Scott clearly not just a triathlon athlete. He's got some big-time pickleball skills. Flicks it. Yes, just got the outside of the line. Very fair by Paul Olin. That was close.
Yeah, very close. Yeah, I don't know how he managed that. He was on the run going through the ball to be able to control the direction that well. That's a high-level skill.
What is that technique in transition to be able to stabilize? Is there something you can coach there?
Yeah, I'll touch on that as soon as this point is finished. Yeah, the key really is knowing, in this game of singles especially, where closing the net is really a premium, and being able to cut off those angles, knowing just how little you need to do with your paddle. As the body's in full flight and bodywork momentum is going to be impacting the velocity of the ball so heavily, you really need to be able to cool off the paddle and just direct traffic, not looking to stroke the ball at all, really just get the paddle and directing towards your target, and trust that your body's going to be doing a lot of the work. And just a little flick here and there as opposed to any real stroke.
Oh, gorgeous shot by Scott, and the brilliance from my partner Morgan Evans and his breaking down this game. You can also hear him at CoachMePickleball.com.
Thank you, Ari. It's very kind of you. For those of you into podcasts, Morgan Evans, More or Less Pickleball. I recently had Mr. Wes Gabrielson on the show to talk about his time in the game and the kinds of things that made him the champion that he is. Right now, Fliegelman is putting on a ball striking clinic. It's an impressive display. Olin certainly will find some answers.
Yeah, Olin simply just applauded the effort a few times. I mean, Paul has been solid, no question, but right now Fliegelman in the zone, as they say. Fliegelman finding some shade in the corner. There's a bright sunshine all day today. Nice moderate temperatures, though, upper 70s. Nice cool breeze.
Oh, he's done it again.
Cross court, Paul just puts his hands in the air. He hit another line.
We're going to have to repaint that line. This ball is just getting all over it. Amazing. Olin at this point has to assume something's going to go out, and I think he felt that one should have floated, but stayed in.
And a game point for Fliegelman. Fliegelman down on the ground. Ooh. Got up quickly. You see that agility that he has and why he has cuts all over his arms. But Olin gave no doubt with that put away.
Yeah, Olin's best chance might be trying to enforce some kind of blood rule.
Well, Fliegelman's going to get a timeout just to wipe off here. He's already got that gash that he entered the match with. Looks like he's added a couple to the right hand.
Seems like the kind of guy that would play with a broken arm.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, both knees look like they're scraped up pretty well. So Olin retakes the serve, but he's down a touchdown here. He's got some work to do.
15 seconds. All right, both teams have 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 3, 10.
Another line. What a great response from Olin.
Yeah. And I've recently learnt that a touchdown is 7 points. So, thank you, Larry.
Yeah, you're switching from rugby to American football.
Oh.
We had a rugby player out here. So your favorite name?
Yeah, Mario Barrientos.
Fliegelman is there.
Oh,
what a shot.
He's everywhere. Incredible play there from Scott Fliegelman. That's impressive stuff.
Wow. And if you need reminding, this is the Senior Pros Open. That kind of wheels and energy. Scott Fliegelman, very impressive in game 1. We'll see if Paul Olin has a reply in game 2. This is fun here.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
$35K Pro XR innovation you can handle. 2021 APP Chicago Pickleball Open here at Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois, 27 miles north of downtown Chicago. In this beautiful area, this tournament hosted by Andrea Koop, Zane Navratil, presented by Head. And we had over 720 players from across the U.S. and abroad take part in this tournament here on the final day. Pro singles, men's and women's senior pro singles. It has been entertaining again, as have the other days, Friday and Saturday. Both a fantastic ball out here.
Yeah, one of the things I noticed yesterday is the general level of the players was remarkably improved in comparison to day one, and that's, you know, it's normal. Everyone kind of gets used to their surroundings in day one, but by day two, they really hit their mark, and the kind of level was just world class. We were privileged to be here in the best seats of the house, watching the men's and women's pro and senior pro matches.
And quite an ending with Zane Navratil and Altaf Merchant into the wee hours of the night. They take it, 1917 in the fourth.
Starting game number 2.
Yep, that was a battle royale.
Underway. Game 2. We'll see what the reply is from Paul Olin.
Yeah, he's going to be hoping that the side was playing a real role in the first game that Scott Fliegelman managed to win 11-4, I believe.
11-4, yes. Oh, Fliegelman all over the place.
Yeah, his anticipation and that quickness of that first step towards the ball is really electric. It's he's had a bit of issues with his hand. There was a fall in game 1 and looks to have hurt one of his fingers.
And that is on his paddle hand, the right hand. Looked like he was trying to tape it up between games.
Hopefully he won't have to finish as a lefty.
It is deep, and Spencer mentioned the side. Wind gusting up really cross court a little bit behind the north side, which is Fliegelman's side.
I enjoyed just how deliberate Fliegelman is on that backhand volley. He really gets to it, stays very present over the ball, sticks it, keeps his balance, and waits for a moment to read what the likely reply is going to be.
As opposed to rushing it, which a lot of players have a tendency to do.
Yeah, so often people are kind of moving in the direction they think the count is going to come as they're hitting the ball, and it really interrupts the cleanliness of their contact, so to speak, by worrying about the next shot while you're still hitting that first shot. And if you watch Fliegelman's technique, and I hope you take the time back home to replay some of his backhand volleys, you'll see exactly what I mean, just how present he stays over the ball.
Well, that's served by Olin for a point off of the back line. And Scott's really struggling with that finger. I don't know if it's just bleeding or hurting or both.
The referee, Alan Roman, to the rescue. Looks like he's got some first aid equipment in his pocket. Jack of all trades, really, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, he's good friends with the Laurent family, so he knows how to do it all. Looks like some clouds moving in from the north. We had some rain Friday, Saturday, but there was no rain forecasted today. Let's hope that is still the case.
We are seeing a few clouds around now. It was nothing to be seen earlier, but I don't think we've got anything to worry about. And Olin just commenting that it's disturbing the flow.
Yeah, there was blood, and that you need to stop play. But certainly understand Paul's stance on this.
Yeah, he's trying to find rhythm. He's trying to find a flow. Oh,
pretty championship shot.
Wow. And that's one of the byproducts of just being so solid over the ball.
There you go.
You get to have such precision, and you can elect to play a very, very cute little shot like a... Ooh. That serve just floating long.
So the hand definitely bothering Scott, possibly the side with the wind. He's not at the level he was in the first game where he took it easily 11-4. And Olin Up the line, beautifully done. A little help from the net.
Yep, his turn to thread the needle.
Scott says, nice shot. 2-0.
Yeah, it's a loose one from him. And Fliegelman.
Timeout, Fliegelman. He keeps going to that hand. He's going to have to wrap it or...
Yeah, we'll give him this duct tape. My banana. Paul Olin asking if... oh, there is a bit of banana on the floor. I will dispose of that, but it is not mine.
Yeah, some peel that Morgan is going to go pick up. That could be treacherous for the players. So Scott kind of regrouping after that fall. He was able to wrap up. He took the fall with 10 points. He was up 10-4, able to close it out 11-4, but definitely bothering him here. Bleeding from the hand, his paddle hand, the right hand. And falling behind quickly here, 3-zip, trying to get comfortable. Morgan's going to go offer him the electrical tape, maybe to put around the medical tape. But Fliegelman says he's okay. He can do without the electric tape. The duct tape. Was worth a try.
If anyone can do it, you can. Or someone 3-0.
3-zip. That is wide. Second time today you've had to play athletic trainer.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Maybe in my next life.
No to the duct tape?
Yeah, for some reason didn't want the duct tape. Who knows why?
Oh, big rip down the line. That two-hander really rolls it with that top hand, the left hand.
Yeah.
As you were talking about, a skill really needed to develop a successful two-hander.
Yeah, certainly it needs to be a left-handed dominant shot, and that's a hard thing for right-handed players. So practicing left-handed forehands is a great way to do it.
Off the paddle, really the first ground stroke at the bottom of the net. Done by Scott. He's been striking so purely all day. 4-zip. Make it 5. Oh, now goes cross court. Lovely.
Yeah, he's done a wonderful job of mixing up the direction of his passing shots. Not really allowing Olin to get comfortable and be able to predict the direction. Still, he's in a bit of a hole here.
Deep again, and so that wind behind him has cost him a couple of serves.
5-0.
There could have been a win factor there too, as that serve really died off of the paddle of Olin.
Yeah, it does appear that there is a real side advantage, and the player hitting into the wind seems to have the luxury of really going after the ball more so.
Those hips swung open a bit on that forehand.
Yeah, he's still got to get it up over the net. That's pretty crucial. I think we can all agree.
That's quality coaching too.
Yes, you won't just get decent advice, you'll get smart-ass comments as well.
Oh, beauty. That's the way to top spin it up over that net, curling it into the corner. One six. Well, got away from Scott a bit, to say the least. Landed in on the court to the left of us.
If only they were assigned multiple courts. Yeah, Fliegelman's going to have to put this hand injury behind him somehow. It still seems to be affecting him. He's
He just doesn't look comfortable.
no, right now.
You know, going to the shirt. He's just. Sometimes an injury does that, obviously.
Ooh, that's a good leave. He was almost about to make contact.
Great rip by Fliegelman. Olin just shaking his head. Well, Paul's one of those guys, he just looks so composed out there, doesn't seem to ever panic. Beauty. Inside out forehand.
Yeah, to hit that kind of shot while he's moving forward through the ball takes a remarkable amount of paddle control.
Well, Scott clawing back a little bit, putting the pressure on. Yes, well done by Olin, going behind him.
Yeah, Fliegelman actually did read that he was likely doing it, but the shot from Olin found the feet level.
Good idea. Just a little bit long. Olin upset with himself.
Yeah, he was almost on the back foot there. Had to kind of flick the ball with his wrist. Typically a very difficult thing to be able to control the power with that last lever.
Yeah, Paul saying nice shot. Fliegelman put it right at the foot. 4-6, 3 straight points for Fliegelman. Similar to the shot he made to end game one, Fliegelman on the fly, out wide to his forehand. Couldn't land at that time. 6-4, must win for Olin here in game two.
Ooh. Yeah, he really stuck the volley, but he needed to put a bit more into it. He tends to kind of almost freeze the paddle out in front. You'll see a lot of players putting a bit more swing into the volley to get that extra power. It can be at the expense of consistency, but when you're up against a player like Paul Olin, sometimes you have to take a few chances and be prepared to risk breaking your normal technique to create a bit more power.
Pushed it out wide again. Olin's upset he's missed that one twice. Not an easy shot.
No, not by a long shot. But these guys are professionals. This is what they love to do. They practice, and that kind of shot needs to be in his wheelhouse.
That lands deep. How many hours a day you think on the average at the pro level that they're putting in on the practice court?
That's a good question. I think a lot of them, not necessarily a massive amount of on-court hours, but the singles players especially, they know that their conditioning is absolutely paramount. And being able to outlast your opponent is one of the most important skills in the game. And that kind of thing, we look at the physique of the two players in front of us.
Yeah.
You know, not an ounce of body fat between them. And it really lends itself to the kind of training that both of them are putting in. As you mentioned, Fliegelman, a triathlete. Olin, I think he's a multi-sport athlete. Obviously, great tennis in his past.
Scott continues to work on that right hand. He really cut it up going to the concrete earlier. It's 9-4 Olin. Fliegelman took game one 11-4. Again, the winner will get Big Rick Witzkin, who defeated Morario 11-9, 11-3 to qualify for the winner's bracket final.
And the referee has actually now assisted Fliegelman with some of the gaffer tape that I was suggesting earlier. It's come to the rescue, possibly.
That wind really whooping up cross court.
Oh!
He got it. Sensational.
Wow. That was incredible. He was at full stretch, the ball almost behind his back, but with a flick of the wrist, he changes lives.
Our tent wobbling again. It was lifted completely off and flew into the fence earlier. Cross court winner for Olin.
Fantastic shot. And
that is a game two winner, 11-4. So Olin flips the score on Fliegelman. Scott had won the first 11-4. And we will have a decisive third to see who moves forward to the final. We'll be back on CC2.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme.
Do we have any more? I don't know. Let's go find some.
Welcome back. Game three at the APP Pro XR Chicago Pickleball Open presented by Head. Game three in the semis here, Senior Men's Open. Oh, great defense from Olin. Can he get that one?
Oh.
Just missed it. Great effort. What a way to begin game three.
Yeah, we've seen him hit a couple of miraculous shots on the run. So far, the player on the near side here, in this case Scott Fliegelman, has had the run of it. He took game 1, 11-4. Very nice there from Mr. Olin. And in the exact opposite happened in game 2. Paul Olin taking it 11-4.
I think the big question is Fliegelman's health. No problem with the wheels. He injured the right hand, scraped it up, and it's been bothering him. Certainly hindered him in game 2. And Olin feeling it now.
Fliegelman did have to do more with that that stick volley on the backhand side.
One zero. Make it 2. Game apiece. Fliegelman just looks uncomfortable, keeps checking that right hand, turning the paddle. Oh, it would have been in, but it did drift long. A terrific point.
Fliegelman passing back the ball, and Olin a little confused, thinking his ball was long, and it was long. But
this is why you give me the ball with a smile on his face. Good sport. Quick side out. Scott shaking his head, upset with himself.
2-0.
Just wouldn't climb over. So.
Yeah, the ball had a look, didn't like what it saw, decided to stay on this side of the net.
Couple of good deep serves. Sets it up for Paul. Scout's behind the back. Attempt came up with air. It is out. Wind will help it towards that direction. So timeout Fliegelman as he continues to search for that form he had in game 1. Olin has righted the ship and is taking command. 5-love here in the third.
Yeah, it looks like Fliegelman's going to have to do more with these first volleys. It's so picture perfect, and unfortunately, that kind of technique, it works brilliantly well in tennis, where the kind of ball speed and the kind of power you can produce with a tennis racket, obviously is more. And here, at the moment, he's yet to incorporate some extra whip, so to speak, with that last either elbow or wrist getting involved to try to create added ball speed. So many of his volleys right now are giving Olin not just a chance to contact the ball, but be doing it with some decent weight transfer forward, doing it on balance. I think Fliegelman's going to have to take a little more risk and get some more stick on these first volleys especially. Oh.
Uses a drop one that time, but Olin recovers. Great range by Paul. will switch sides 6-0. Again, Rick Witskin awaits the winner of this. That will be the winner's bracket final. And before this one, Julie Johnson victorious in the winner's bracket final, the Senior Women's Open, in a very competitive match against Jen Lissandro.
The loser of this match is going to go forward and, well, is going to go into the back draw and play the winner of DK Ajiri versus Blake Cabanas. A couple of gentlemen that I have not had the pleasure of meeting, so curious to see how they play.
Time in, 6-0.
Beautiful cross-court one-hander. Really stayed down and threw that ball. Olin continues his run, 7-0.
Yeah, just a brief update on what's happening in the men's pro. We have seen Jack Foster with a bit of an upset, I would say, over J.W. Johnson. J.W. Johnson recently dethroned the great Ben Johns at the Tournament of Champions.
Yeah, breaking that 170 match win streak. Did he beat your buddy as well out there?
No.
No? Okay. Who else did he took down?
Well, he took gold, so he took down everybody.
He took down everybody, okay. So he beat a couple of your buddies.
Well, they're all my buddies, unless I'm playing against them. So Foster will go forward and he'll either play Dylan Fraser, potentially Johnson Kohler, or CJ Klinger.
Well, that's a surprise. JW coming off that huge win out of the Tournament of Champions, but that's, I guess, part of being a young, inexperienced player.
Yeah,
you know,
that's true. You ride the waves, and yeah, there's a lot of things that go into a victory. Sometimes we can forget that there's sometimes a little bit of luck involved. At the Tournament of Champions, rain did force the tournament to move indoors, and it's perhaps not something that Ben was as comfortable playing in. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a beauty. Cross-court, open stance from Fliegelman.
Yeah, that's a fantastic shot. Little to nothing that Olin, or anyone for that matter, could do about that one.
3-7.
Ah, Scott, that's frustrating after that gorgeous shot.
And on the winner side in the men's pro, we've got Zane Navratil playing against Jay De Villiers in the winners bracket final. So that is a familiar matchup.
7-3.
8-3. Fliegelman had tallied 3 straight, trying to climb back in this one. Now down 5. Olin, he hasn't been able to stick that one. Missed it a few times.
3-8.
That's a great stick volley. That's the kind of power and depth that is going to be required to bring this home.
See Scott Moore over there playing through the back, trying to work his way through.
Yeah, he is up against Ron C. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. S-I-H. Sia? Sight?
Fliegelman defeated Moore in 3 to get here. And up the line, a beauty.
Very nice. think he managed to almost freeze Fliegelman there, trying to decide which side to cover. And there is a B on the court.
Yep.
And
good paddle speed to try to catch him.
yeah, only gets a little forehand practice to dispense of that.
Again, Fliegelman puts that one away. Terrific defense by Olin. Good work from Fliegelman to retake the serve here, trailing by 5.
Yeah, he did the damage with real accuracy there. Neither one of those overheads were lightning, but in perfect location.
Yeah, good lead there. Side out. That lands right on the line. Gorgeous, fading away. Olin able to stick it. And he has a match point here, 10-3.
Yeah, I think after game 1, neither one of us saw this one coming.
No.
After racing out to a 5-0 lead in game 3, he now finds himself with a match point, and there's a timeout called from Scott Fliegelman. We'll see if he can't make some kind of tactical change, or at least try and halt this juggernaut of passing shots.
A parting shot. We're here in beautiful Highland Park, Illinois. Home to Gary Sinise. He attended Highland Park High School. Billy Corrigan, great rock singer from the Smashing Pumpkins, resides here.
Yeah, I tell you, Bullet with Butterfly Wings. That was my anthem to the mid to late 90s.
Billy always a big sports fan too. I believe a Chicago Cubs fan.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite basketball teams.
That's it. As Scott says, good match. Olin, terrific, so sound in set number 2 and 3, winning in 11-4, 11-3 after it was all Fliegelman in the first 11-4. Olin moving on to the winner's bracket final to face Witskin. We'll be back for more here on our coverage on Championship Court 2.
Welcome to the Windy City, home to the Pro XR Pickleball Chicago Open. This is the 11th stop on the 2021 APP Tour, presented by Head Pickleball. Get ready for a weekend filled with amazing competition and heart-stopping drama. The Chicago Open is brought to you by Onyx, Zealous, New Peepo, USA Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Hoodef, Vulcan Pickleball, Hawaii Springs, C&D Pickleball Nets, LSI, Splish Naturals, Hartrue, and Home Court Advantage.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
New People Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
There we go.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, or the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
And we are back from Chicago 2021 APP Pro XR. Pro XR innovation you can handle. This is the APP Chicago Pickleball Open presented by HAD. We have a Women's Open back draw. A couple of players we have not had a chance to look at. It should be interesting. Alex Trong, 16 years old. I said, what school do you play at? She says Marshall High School in Northern Virginia. She's just 16, a tennis player, and pickleball, of course. She will take on Amanda Hendry. Amanda Hendry, interesting athletic background. She played field hockey for the Tar Heels at North Carolina. 3-time national champion with the Heels. So interesting match here. Amanda just defeated Susanna Barr 15-5.
Yeah, I have yet to see either of these two players in action, so let's see what they bring to the table.
You can see the tennis skills on display out of the air. Swinging forehand for Trong.
Yeah, plenty of power, good agility already.
Well done by Trong, and just watching her warm up, Morgan, she loves that backhand, the two-hander. She was actually running around it in warm-ups. I don't know if that was just to get practice or if that's going to be a strategic move.
Ooh,
but the forehand looks pretty good too, doesn't it?
It does indeed. Yeah, she's looking to catch fire early.
And Amanda Hendry, she's got Jack Foster in her corner, cheering her on. Beautiful cross-court two-hander.
Trong just grabbing the ball. She's off to a flying start. But Hendry looking to get on the board here at 0-3.
Keeps the ball deep to Trong. Here comes Hendry.
Yeah, there was one ball short enough that Hendry thought was going to allow her to come in. Sure enough, she did. Applied the pressure, and she's on the board.
Oh, great reach. Excellent shot by Amanda. Closing.
Yeah, it is great to see when the women are comfortable coming in. Many of them elect not to come in on the return of serve, but wait 1 or 2 more balls. Look for that opportunity to really present itself.
Side out for Trong. Alex looks pretty adept, both forehand and backhands. Got a pretty nice forehand slice to go along with her groundies, doesn't she?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a full court game.
There's that backhand.
Beautiful. Yeah, great technique.
Our official in this one, Joey Jones. A great name.
JJ.
Another JJ. He's out of Pittsburgh. Dave Fleming would be happy to know. Steeler fan.
Yeah, that ball just got on her a little quick. And she struggled to handle the direction well.
Nice slice, follows it up. Oh,
wow.
Terrific scramble and point. Applauding is Amanda Hendry, who played some superb defense.
Yeah, that's a fantastic point from both ladies. Ooh. She was right there. She'd love to get that one back. Constructed a good point, though.
We'll sail wide. Both of these ladies play quickly, don't they? No time wasted.
Yeah, it's like they've got somewhere to be.
We are in Chicago. Plenty to do.
Well, I'm right where I want to be.
I'll second that alongside you. Ladies have to compensate for that wind. I think Alex telling herself that cross court blowing in the direction of the bleachers.
Ooh.
Just a little deep. Alex checks with the official Joey Jones. He agrees. Out.
That's a better direction when the wind is coming from the direction it is right now. She has been trying to thread down the line quite a lot, but the wind pushing it, so good to see her make that change. And she does it again.
Very nice approach. Telling herself to stay down.
Yeah, Hendry's going to have to do a little more with her return if she's going to stop these kinds of passing shots from getting the best of her.
Double bounce. Well, these young kids, Alex Trong is 16 years old. Timeout, Amanda Hendry. But I think the future of pickleball is bright, starting them younger and younger.
Yeah, it is amazing how many kids we're seeing now electing to really focus on their pickleball and not be, distracted by some of the many other sporting options they have. If you think about where the game will be 10 years from now, with the kind of level these girls and boys are bringing to the table.
Speaking of youth tennis, the APP and Chicken and Pickle Next Gen Series is the first of its kind geared towards developing champions in the hearts of young adult men and women pickleball players. They're creating tournaments really primarily geared towards that 16 to 23-year-olds with Chicken and Pickle facilities. But obviously they're starting them even quite a bit younger than that. And that gives them an opportunity to compete at a high level too at that age.
Sure. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna miss that age qualifier. Just a couple of months.
Just barely.
Just barely. Yeah. Oh, to be 23 again.
Cross court, a beauty from Alex.
Yeah, it's a great shot. She has compensated well for the wind, mixing up direction, and then when she does want to go cross court, not looking to paint the lines, knowing that there will be some natural drift. But it's good play from both the ladies here. A lot of high-level movement, and no one just letting balls go, fighting to reach everything.
Amanda Hendry, she's in good hands during timeouts, getting coached by Jack Foster, one of the top open men players in the world.
Yeah, and Alex Trong, she's got William Sobek in her corner.
Oh, okay.
So there's a bit of a coach-off happening here.
Yeah.
Foster versus Sobek.
Good angle. And a drop volley. Great hustle, but that one was too good. As demonstrating the all-court game is young Alex Trong.
Yeah, I do like it when they really try to think outside the box. That one floated a little high. She looked to drop the ball delicately in the kitchen and then try to play a little cat and mouse up there. However, just was moving through the ball, and Hendry made her pay.
Ooh, off the tape, Amanda says sorry, but well driven. A little help from the net, obviously.
Certainly a sorry, not sorry situation.
4-9. Amanda, that left-handed forehand stroke, how would you describe that? She kind of holds it, and that's a real quick swing, maybe difficult to read.
Yeah, certainly. Right now, Trung is able to handle it, but oh, beautiful. Yeah, we'll see if she can make some changes.
Game point.
This one is a 15
15,
pointer.
my fault.
No worries, happens. Yeah. We've had a lot of wonderful matches that are best 2 out of 3 to 11. The winner of this will go on through the back draw and play.
Right on the line, and Alex says, nice shot.
And could be playing against Taylor Uhl. Potentially Megan Charity or Lauren Stratman, depending on how that main draw match.
Searching for the ball here, but got caught in the gear. Great reach by Amanda, and it wins her the point.
Yeah, I think when she gets a look at that first volley, if she can just do a little more with direction and or power, she'll have a real chance to dictate the rally early.
Very nicely done. Once you get it up, she will take advantage of that two-handed backhand swinging volley. 10-6.
It's a good-looking shot there. And she's hit a number of those cross-court. Nice to see her mixing it up, going down the line.
Good backhand by Hendry. Earns the side out.
Oh, a little bit of luck there.
Yeah, bad break for Hendry.
However,
side out Trong.
Fortune favors the brave, and I do like the fact that Alex Trong is coming in on the returns of serve pretty reliably. Hendry there doing the same thing, applying the pressure, forcing her opponent to try to play the passing shot from often an off-balance position. It's good stuff, ladies.
Hendry read that, but quick hands on a point.
Wow. Good stuff.
Well done.
Impressive pickleball from both players.
Another side out.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of options for Trong in some of these mid-court shots. She's electing to drop and come forward a lot of the time. I think she could start mixing it up a little more.
Nice put away there. Forehand volley, side out. Alex trying to give herself a little pep talk. She's been stuck on 11 for a bit. Still a nice, comfortable lead.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, it's a great ball. She used the kind of angle that Hendry gave her. Hendry did hit a nice return of serve, but Trong was able to get around the outside of the ball, direct it with a short angle cross-court forehand.
Both players receiving instruction from men's open competitors. Quite a battle there as well, as Morgan pointed out.
Yeah, hopefully there'll be everyone will still be friends afterwards. But it means a lot to these young ladies.
So back in Foster in the coaching ring.
In the main draw, Lauren Stratman came through over Megan Charity, and she will be playing against Jade Kawamoto. We saw in action yesterday and the day before. That will be the winners bracket final. Okay, you're going to need to go down the line, sweetie.
Yes. Oh, that's the point anyhow.
She does, but yeah, she's going to that cross court well again and again. I'd love to see her mixing it up, because at this point Hendry is really sitting on that forehand spot, leaving a chasm available down the line. But all's well that ends well. Alex Trung has a lead. And a hefty lead, 13-6.
Sticking with that cross court.
Oh, and again.
Here it is again. She found that little window, didn't she?
She did. She loves that shot.
Match point.
Come on.
Return goes for it again.
She might be allergic to the line. I don't know.
I think she's telling herself. She's kind of pointing that way.
Oh, there
she
you go.
does, and gets the side out.
Interesting.
She apologizes, maybe a little fortuitous off the edge of the paddle. Another match point. There it is.
There
Great
it is.
save by Hendry. Hendry hanging in there. Good battle.
Yeah. She's a fighter, no doubt about it. It's been good to see a good exchange so far.
Good rip, but pulled it a bit wide.
Yeah, it's quite a flat backhand there. Not a lot of spin to help bring that down into the court. So another match point.
Bit of a field hockey swing. Three-time champ with the Tar Heels.
Oh,
lovely there.
That was pretty. Fantastic shot there from Amanda Hendry. Let's see if that can ignite, inspire a fight back.
Ooh, Amanda got a ball to work with, but hurried a bit.
She did, and she went all in. If that was over the net, it was out.
Goes back to the well. Trong says, Alex.
Yeah, she's either incredibly fearful of the Hendry forehand, given that she is a lefty, or it's just such a favorite shot for her that you know, it's a comfort zone thing. As they say, the comfort zone is a beautiful place, but nothing grows there.
He's going back to that side. And earns another side out. Let's see if you can close this out this time. 14-6. And there it is. She was waiting on game point.
She had to do it. She had to keep me on the edge of my seat. Will she ever go down the line? Sure enough, when it mattered most, Alex Hendry has thread the needle down the line to take this match over, Alex Trung over Amanda Hendry. And she will advance in the back draw, and she will be facing against either Megan Charity or Taylor Uhl. We'll be back with another great match from APP Chicago. See you soon.
People Pickleball.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active, shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Does anybody have a stapler? Oh yeah, I have one. Here we go. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh. Here we go. Oh, thanks. You're welcome.
I'm getting a cramp. Cramping.
Oh, here, Patrick. I got something for you.
Thanks, Simone.
You're welcome.
Today is just not my day.
Oh, I have just the thing for you. Here, have a puppy.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
There we go.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like the camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2021 Pro XR 35K Chicago Open, co-hosted by Zane Navratil, Andrea Koop. Don't forget, this is the 11th tour stop of the year, with all players hoping to qualify for the APP Masters in Boca Raton, Florida, January 18th to the 23rd, 2022. And this match was so good the first time. Unfortunately, we weren't able to carry it for you. They're going to do it again. Julie Johnson against Jen Lissandro in the gold medal match, Women's Senior Open.
It is very considerate of these two players to run it back, because it was an amazing match to be to bear witness to in the first time. So this one will be even better.
These two played a three-setter, long three-setter. JJ coming out on top, but Jen able to battle back, winning against Mary Beth Henthorne 11-6 to 11-1 to come back here to the gold medal match. For the first meeting, it was 11-3 Lissandro in the first, but JJ really turned it around, battled to an 11-7 victory in the second, and then dominated the third at 11-1.
Yeah, we've seen Jen Lissandro a number of times in the tournament so far, and she has been very impressive. I had not seen her play live before this, but her technique, obviously coming from a very strong tennis background, she moves well, she's got good endurance, and her ability to pick the ball up out of low places, create enough spin to really do something with the ball. It's very impressive. So Julie Johnson, even though she won their previous exchange, she has got her work cut out, no doubt about it. I'm expecting a 3-game battle.
Yep. The first time they played it, it really looked like a tennis match. It was ground stroke battle from the back court. Both players able to move forward when they saw an advantage, but for the most part it was a ton of groundies back and forth.
Yeah, both players really moving each other around the court, trying to look for an opening and then perhaps come in. Potentially.
So JJ trying to secure gold and win the Women's Open Senior. Jen Lissandro will be a tough opponent.
And a quick side out after a A beautiful forehand down the line from Julie Johnson.
1-0 JJ. Julie Johnson. Groundies remind me of Angelique Kerber.
Yeah, I see it.
Cross court, drift wide. Again, the wind pushing everything in that direction. Players will have to adjust right now. It is not gusting quite as strongly as it was. And nicely played by Julie.
Yeah, doing a good job utilizing most of the court there. Pulling Lissandro out wide and then exposing the open space. Lissandro had to dispatch Mary Beth Henthorne in the previous match to get to this gold medal. She did that handily, 11-6, 11-1.
Pick up on the short hop, and Lissandro lifts that long.
Yeah, I think Lissandro had a lot of options there. Didn't need to go too far with it.
Well, Lissandro loves that baseline game, but should she look to move forward a little bit more?
Yeah, I mean, I think the key is knowing which balls she can afford to do it. Beyond just the obvious, a shorter ball that Julie gives her, being the invitation forward. She's got to look to where she needs to target that that shot in there in order to have some success. And I think that's going to be low to the Johnson backhand. Perhaps utilizing a slice to make sure it does stay low and ideally skip through the court, creating a real bounce challenge from Johnson.
Yeah, we've seen mostly a topspin from both sides, forehand, backhand. Haven't seen many slices from Jen yet. We'll see if she switches it up a bit. Down 5-0. JJ, certainly a savvy left-hander. Difficult to deal with. Been able to hit majority forehands thus far.
Yeah, it's a tribute to her movement.
Now there's a backhand. Chen directing it that way, and it pays off.
That's a good-looking overhead from Lissandro. Really almost painting the line out there. Lovely.
Backhand down the line, beauty.
Yeah, she stays over the ball on that two-handed backhand so well. Creates a decent amount of topspin, and therefore is able to really get after it. Too good.
Yeah.
Too good. And I think JJ, in that particular situation, wasn't sure if her forehand was going to stay in, but the moment she realized it was going to drop, got in there quickly, able to knock off the next volley nicely.
JJ gets a side out. 1 point up on the board for Lissandro. 5-1. Well, that's good work up in the kitchen by Lissandro. She doesn't come up often, but it was efficient.
Yeah, happy to accept the invitation there. And nice, compact, efficient volley technique.
That was a little deep.
Just a little, not by much.
exchange a few side outs. Losandro trying to work her way back into this one. 1-5. Great deep ball sets this one up. What a get by JJ.
Fantastic rally, ladies. Very impressive. That's what we came to see. Both players have a wonderful never say die attitude. They're prepared to put in the hard yards, leave it all on the court, blood, sweat and tears. Ooh, that was wide. Very close. I do really enjoy the technique that Losandro uses on those wide forehands. She really lifts up with not just the paddle but the full body to get plenty of topspin. I think if she could get just a little more oomph on it and not just use it in a cross-court variety, she'll have a great chance to keep Julie Johnson guessing.
Oh, Julie apologizes, but nice volley there. Yeah. Not an easy shot.
Sorry, not sorry. Johnson out to a 7-2 lead. Nice deep serve.
Ooh, there's a slice from Losandro.
That's the kind of one that really requires that non-dominant hand for her right hand, to be assisting as a counterbalance, so she doesn't get dragged off the ball. I'm going to work on that pronunciation.
I know you were joking around with JJ in between matches about using that right hand more for balance.
Yeah, I mean it's just so important. It's not just for balance, it's for it helps a lot as a width gauge for your body to really get a good feel for how far away it needs to be to make great contact. It's not just those two things either. It really helps to get the shoulders turned so you really can utilize that external rotation, hip and shoulder turn, to create power.
Ooh, terrific pass from Losandro. JJ didn't quite do enough with that volley.
And again, when she went cross-court, unfortunately, the ball was into her body already and needed to find some room. Whipped across the ball in an effort to make it, and it sails a little too cross-court. It's not going to be an easy fix, but certainly worth doing. Should be able to get it in over the next 6 to 8 years. And we see behind us Julie Johnson's son, the great JW.
Learned everything from Mom Julie.
Or possibly Coach Me Pickleball, who knows? Really could be either.
Great cross-court shot. And put away volley for JJ.
Yeah, it's those kind of situations where she has a bit of a choice to make. She could try her best to keep Losandro on a piece of string and burn some of her endurance out, take the legs away to give her a better chance if it does go to game 3.
Gets lined. Great save by Julie.
Ooh, she just poked it back in.
And too good. Couple of terrific balls down the line with a backhand by Losandro.
Yeah, she has got a very well-rounded game.
You guys know the rules.
Had a spectator just coming up to me asking if I know the rules. So that's interesting.
Yeah, they know who to go to.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the headset. I just wear this because it's comfortable.
Yes, no, certainly not doing a job.
Lob in that wind.
And
smart.
Yeah, beautiful shot there. She really went after it, trying to expose the open space.
Attack of the flies. Must be a blind fly that flew right into my head. Oh, great volley and excellent approach and follow through by Lissandro.
Yeah, the accuracy on display from her ground strokes, forehand and backhand, really is fantastic. Staying low, staying very present over the ball, using good topspin.
Yep. Julie went back to that side. It was tough for Lissandro to get planted.
Yeah, she might be lifting up a little too much. I like it on some of the higher balls where she gets plenty of extra topspin out of that movement, but on the lower ones, really got to stay down, stay present.
8-5. JJ was stuck on that number 7 for a while.
She came out to a 5-0 lead, but Gianna Lissandro has done well to bring it back, make a meal of this.
Two terrific competitors. These great movers.
Oh,
Sandro with authority.
Yeah, very much so. That swinging two-handed backhand volley and then put away forehand volley. That's impressive stuff. She's almost angry at the ball there.
Can she get there? Ooh. Great effort.
Yeah, she got there. Just couldn't quite do what she wanted with the ball. And luckily didn't run too far into one of the signs.
8-5. Oh, very nice. That left-hander able to curl that, pushing the opponent way out wide. Timeout, Lissandro down 5-9. And all that running back and forth, Morgan, that's going to take a toll in a three-set match.
Definitely, and they had a long, drawn-out three-game match earlier on. And even though the draw in today's senior pro women's is not, it's not one of the bigger ones you'll see, one or two long matches, that can absolutely drain your gas tank. And if you're called on court quickly afterwards, and therefore not really able to refuel, it becomes a physical nightmare out there. And that can really change your shot selections. You start pulling triggers on things where you know you should be a little more conservative and drag the point out a little longer.
15 seconds. You have no timeout.
Right now, Julie Johnson in command.
Time in. 9-5.
2 points away from taking game one.
Playing that wind, gusting up again. Ooh. That was the right shot there, particularly with the wind gusting. She went for the safer play, but pushed it a little too wide.
And that brings up game point. Ooh.
Great return.
Julie apologizing for the destination of her return.
Good job by Lysandro. Changed the angle that she had been going cross court. Took a slice up the line. .610.
And that return, a little bit of wind kicked up just before that serve came in.
Not a bad play with that wind, but you got to get it up a little bit higher or deeper.
Yeah, indeed. And on Lysandro's second attempt, able to utilize a wonderful two-handed swinging volley technique.
Wind, and it's all of a sudden 9-10. Timeout, Julie Johnson. 3 straight points for Lysandro.
Yeah, good timeout from Lysandro. She was almost facing a game point. And she's able to come back into this game, put some real pressure on Julie Johnson. Johnson struggling a little bit with the wind, not able to set the feet as early as she'd like. Therefore create as much kind of leverage that's going to provide power to keep the onslaught that Jen Lysandro is bringing to the table right now.
Well, Jen expending quite a bit of energy in this comeback here in game one. Kind of get the feeling she needs this game one.
Oh yeah,
as much as she's moving out there.
Yeah, I'd say whoever wins this game wins game one.
CoachMePickleball.com, the genius of Morgan Evans.
Yeah, a lot of people just come for the bloopers.
What a shot by JJ. That angle. Terrific effort from Jen Lysandro. And now another attempt at game one. Second try for JJ. Had a try at 10-6. It's now 10-9. Big rip, cross-court backhand. 11-9. Game one to JJ. Not without a furious fight from Lysandro. And we'll be back for game two in the Women's Open Senior Gold match on APP TV.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme. Do we have any more? I don't know, let's go find some.
New People Pickleball.
Glad you're with us here on APP TV, either on YouTube or Facebook. Ari Shannock, Morgan Evans, APP Chicago Pickleball Open. Brought to you by Pro XR, presented by Head. Game 2. Senior women's gold on the line. Julie Johnson starts out game 2 very well with a point. She wrapped up game 1 11-9 in quite a battle, but yeah, JJ, we're very familiar with her. She is terrific, but Jen Lissandro, very impressive in this tournament.
Yeah, really, really coming along fantastically with her game. You can see the level of proficiency she has over those ground strokes. Such good technique.
It'll be tough for Jen to fall behind again here. She really had to climb back in that first game with a ton of effort.
Yeah, but there's a more serious amount of wind now, and that's certainly going to play a role. We'll see if a side advantage, and there's a ball just coming on the court.
Yeah, that shot by Lissandro just died. The wind just stopped it. 0-2. Oh, beautiful cross-court backhand, short angle she took.
Yeah, I think almost fortuitous, really, that the wind is pushing back some of her balls. I think if that ball had landed 3 or 4 feet deeper, it would have been something that Johnson could get a paddle on, and the rally continues. But wind knocked it down a little bit and made it impossible.
2-2. Lissandro battles right back.
Just having a closer look at the grip that Jen Lissandro is using. That's around at a semi-western, almost western grip. That's an extreme, and that ball just floating long. That's an extreme kind of grip to be using, but she is able to get massive amounts of topspin on it, and it looks like she's got more than enough wrist and grip strength to be able to wield this paddle to good effect.
Look at Lissandro's effort. She is everywhere.
Yeah, she is absolute workhorse.
What shape she is in.
Yeah, like David Ferrer. Just keeps going, keeps going, keeps going.
2-3, game 2. She gets a lot of action on that ball, doesn't she?
Oh, she really does. Oh. Her backhand, by comparison, is a lot more penetrating. She really steps into it. On the forehand side, she's comfortable with this open stance, and she's really lifting up off it. And I think if you've got the wind with you, that extra insurance that you get from the additional topspin lifting up with an open stance, that can really work for you. However, if the wind's against and you need that extra penetration, it's time to start stepping in and flattening out this ball a little bit more, get the extra power, because at the moment Johnson is able to get a hold of a lot of these forehands with relative ease. Oh, but the backhand is dynamite.
What a shot. That is a tough angle, very small window. Three. Our referee is Tom Whitson from Oklahoma City.
Yeah, Johnson's ball with that little bit of wind helping her, sailing long. And Lissandro has the lead.
Good ball to approach on for JJ. Deep. Driven into the court. For all.
Nice serve.
That's that one. She comes up quickly for that top spin, but as you pointed out, they want to stay through that a little more, with, especially with that wind.
The margin for error, unfortunately, is just not big when you're trying to rip up on the ball at such a steep angle. And, you know, it's a sign of someone who has played a fantastic level of tennis, but hasn't quite adapted the technique to the pickleball court just yet. I'm curious a little bit if she's played a lot on clay.
With that kind of spin, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, there's that backhand that Morgan likes. She drives that for a winner. 4-5. That's that one there where Julie's correcting her swing, but that offhand that Morgan wants her so desperately to use more was not part of that swing.
It was not. It was left out in the rain. And we've leveled the scores here at 5-5.
That's a smart play, well executed by JJ.
Yeah, very nice. We got to see Lysandra on the run there, and again trying to lift up so heavily. She's forfeiting so much ball speed for the sake of that topspin that unfortunately it's not getting too much far beyond the kitchen line, and that's inviting Johnson in again.
Oh, very well. You hear JJ say, yeah.
Yeah, it's this forehand that's just dropping short. She can make that change, I tell you, the landscape will be very different.
I was wondering if her son JW was going to cheer for that shot, but not much from the young, talented JW.
You don't get a lot out of him. But we love him. He's good for the game. Oh.
Well, she is relentless, isn't she, Jen Lysandro? She keeps going after it.
Energizer Bunny.
When gets line, able to drive the backhand for the point.
And a last-ditch effort there from Julie Johnson. Doesn't quite make the court.
6-6. What a game. That's well played by JJ as she's starting to really go after that out wide forehand.
Really is, yeah. You know, I've seen Lysandro being run around the court a lot here. They're both doing a lot of work, obviously, but when Julie Johnson is getting up there in command, but after those points, I'm not seeing too much huffing and puffing from Lysandro. She is in great cardiovascular shape.
Yeah. That's remarkable, both of them, really.
Yeah, I used to watch when I was playing singles back in the late 40s. Used to watch
I was on the call for that.
Used to watch to see if there was ever hands on hips, and that was my cue to speed up the pace of play and try to, you know, keep the foot down.
Well, we've been locked at a half dozen for a few serves. See who has the key here. Oh, great serve by JJ, but Lysandro put that back as a short return, but advantageous at the time.
Oh.
JJ catching, checking with Tom Whitson. He said that ball was deep.
He's a good ref, old Tom. Not afraid to be assertive. If he sees the ball clearly, he will definitely not hide behind the old, I couldn't see it clearly. God, it's good tennis, isn't it?
It really is. Well done. It's a side out, but JJ trails by 1. You don't want to test that backhand.
No. Her ability to go down the line, incredibly close to the line, is probably second only to her ability to whip it cross court. So it's a tough battle for Johnson to really know which side she's going.
Well, we've seen multiple men struggle with that down the line backhand, and Lissandro's hitting it with precision. JJ just missing.
Yeah, lifting up off the ball there. If only there was some kind of counterbalance coming from the right hand.
You might want to mention that to her.
One more time, just for prosperity.
Oh, yes.
Gorgeous. That was beautiful. From that position to be able to whip it up, over, and create enough topspin to still get it to land in the court. That's incredible stuff.
9-6, so they were locked at 6 for a while, but Lissandro with the key to unlock it in 3 points. On her way potentially to pushing this to 3 games here in the gold medal round.
The wind has died down a little bit, so that's nice for the players. We'll see if Johnson can make the necessary changes. At the moment, she has she's got the flatter of the 2 techniques, and with the wind at her back, a lot of these balls have been floating long. But Jen Lissandro has just been striping the lines, forcing Johnson to often have to play very defensive lobs that are floating long.
Tom Whitson is ready. Time in. Oh, great shot by JJ after the timeout. Gets her side out, and let's see if she can close the gap here. There's one. JJ now within 1 point.
Yep, and there's a little fist pump there. And a timeout called by Jen Lissandro. It is 8-9, so it was a good timeout called by Julie Johnson at 6-9.
Yeah. Yeah, now another good timeout call, I think.
Definitely.
Cooling down a bit here in Chicago. The cloud cover later in the day, but gorgeous weather here all day Sunday.
Yeah, really lovely conditions to be sitting in a chair watching pickleball.
Well, if you're not playing, this is the second best place to be. Huh?
I agree.
I think JW would agree with us as he's lounging in the bleachers watching Mom.
Yep. Oh, no, he just fell asleep. Just joking, Julie Johnson. He definitely didn't do that.
We won't make public what he said, why he's watching.
Yes, I'll leave that to family business.
Look at Julie doing jumping jacks, just showing off.
Yeah, he's
now.
just showing off, really. You know, who does that? I can't do that.
Yeah, just deep.
Yep. I think if she was able to get a little more brush on that ball with the wind, helps so much.
Big point here. Oh, what a stab. And again, that ability to go down the line with a backhand flick. Lissandro just making it look routine.
Yeah, I mean, that's a world-class shot there, to be able to, on the run, get the paddle low enough, get the loft of the paddle open enough, and create enough curl on the ball. But she's been able to do it time and time again, so I have to assume it's not luck.
Wind playing tricks with the ball right now. Lissandro does it. She pushes it to the third game, 11-8 in the second.
She will need to win the next game, and if she does that, it'll be a 15-point tiebreak if she wants to claim gold here at the APP Chicago.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Bruh? Don't you want to watch pro pickleball? Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock. Does it start with a B or a W? I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, just wait until you see the video we're gonna make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Women's Senior Open gold medal match, and we are in game number 3. Lissandro wins game 2 to force the third. Can she win game 3 to force a 15-point game for gold? Good start for JJ. Pumps that fist. It was Julie Johnson in 3 sets over Lissandro in the first meeting. Julie dominant in game 3 in the first meeting, 11-1. Oh, well played. What a get from Lissandro to run that down. Made JJ hit an extra shot as she pumps her fist towards her son JW, who's looking on. 2-0. Tom Whitson checking on Lissandro to make sure she's okay as she ran into 2-0. Should be 2-0. Should be 2-0. Yeah, they'll straighten it out. It's been a long day for everybody. Tom Whitson says okay, 2-0.
Here we go. 2-0.
That gets line incredible. Off the court, that backhand down the line. One of the better shots on tour from Jen Lissandro. And the overhead first point for Lissandro in the third. Julie staying to that forehand corner and then approaching off of that shot. Gets the side out at 2-1. Oh, sensational by Julie Johnson as she celebrates and says good point to Jen Lissandro. What a point that was, one of the better ones of the match.
I'm sad I missed it. I do apologize. I had to return a quick call. Hotel-related incident.
4-1. Timeout. Lissandro doesn't want to see what happened in the first meeting happened here in the second when JJ dominated the third game. Well, the points have been terrific. Johnson out front 4-1.
Luckily, the wind has died down significantly. Not too much to worry about now. So we should have a nice even ball game. And we see Lissandro just checking her phone.
Well, dinner reservations?
Most likely, possibly.
Julie J is ready to go. She doesn't miss that up the line shot.
It's amazing, really.
After the timeout, she gets the side out. While you were on a call, she hit one from well off the court, probably to the left of the post, deep too, and angled it and hit it right on the line for a winner.
Impressive stuff.
Oh, Julie almost got there off the net.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But a great shot there from Jen Alessandro.
2-4. Oh, sensational overhead angled.
Yeah, that is impressive. That ball was up well over her head, almost to the backhand side, but she was able to find the outside of the ball to angle it for a winner. Yeah, that forehand looks so very reliable as long as Julie Johnson is back, where the target is big. But it looks like when Johnson is up at the net and presenting a much smaller target, a smaller window, it gets a little more tricky.
Yep. Pulls off it a bit. That was a good one there. Kept it deep.
Oh,
JJ down the line herself.
Yeah, a little taste of their own medicine there. Very nice. Okay. And there's a timeout for the switch
point
of ends. Johnson getting the switch.
6-2. Well, with the wind dying down, as Morgan had mentioned, the side switch shouldn't be a huge deal at this point.
Yeah, Johnson's going to have to be able to maintain better control over the ball. When she was previously up on the other end, that extra wind at her back was proving to float a lot of balls a little deep. So if she can make that kind of adjustment, she may well march on to victory. But Alessandro certainly is not going to give up without a fight.
Yeah, Julie, that's what you wanted. She played it deep to the forehand side, had a volley attempt. Didn't convert.
Unfortunately, using that slice with breeze, however little it is, it's a recipe for floating the ball.
And Alessandro right back in it after the switch. Gets a side out. 2 quick points. That is long, quite a point. And now Alessandro within 1.
Yeah, the sun is out now.
That is deep too. We are tied.
Yeah, Alessandro is able to dictate off these relatively short returns from Julie Johnson.
And that one was short enough too. We haven't seen the forehand down the line. That one she stayed through, Morgan.
Yeah. Yeah, she tends to lift up over it much more so when she's going cross court.
5 straight points for Alessandro. Draws a timeout from JJ. This is a time where Mom goes and gets some tips from son.
Doesn't look like it. Looks like she's just going to watch another game for a moment.
Yeah.
Take a drink. Recompose herself.
was 11-8 Julie in the first, 11-8 Lissandro in the second. 7-6. There goes Julie with the kind of the jumping jacks.
Yeah, looking to get those feet really fired up. She doesn't appear to have slowed down much. I don't think it's too much of a fitness issue from either player.
No.
Oh,
Lissandro is dialed in right now. Everything coming back deep.
Yeah, she's moving well, putting the ball in good locations. And she's just being a little more consistent and deserves this 8-6 lead.
6 points in a row. Ooh, caught the back of the line with that volley.
Yeah, living dangerously is Julie Johnson.
Run halted for now at 6. Great shot by Johnson.
Yeah, that's what she needed. That's her first point in quite a while since the switch. Sometimes all you need is one to remind yourself that you can win on this side.
Looking for the tie here. Making JJ hit another shot, but she's able to connect. 8-all, what a match.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the wire, as it should. Reflective of their first match, even though the third game was a little bit of a blowout. It was highly competitive up until then.
There's that swinging backhand.
Yeah, great accuracy.
Eight, going right down to the wire.
Oh, fantastic shot.
Out wide, slice backhand, cross court.
Yeah, Julie's just found a little bit of extra energy. She's done a good job of getting some extra depth on the vast majority of her ground strokes, and that's doing a good job of pinning Lissandro back behind the baseline, trying to offset the raw accuracy of especially that backhand of Jen Lissandro.
Another nice cross-court backhand
Yep.
for JJ, and she has retaken the lead. Another timeout, this time by Lissandro. It is 9-8, JJ 2 points away. But, however, Lissandro just 3 points away, so anybody's ball game here.
Yeah, that slice backhand has done wonders in just the last few minutes. I wonder if Johnson has started to predict that whenever she's got Lissandro on the run on the backhand side, that ball tends to be going down the line the vast majority of the time. And she's starting to get a better read there in position just slightly earlier, so she can plant and play those really swiping slice backhands. I'd actually need to zoom in on the ball to see if it's got any backspin on it. Her more deadly ones seem to be the flatter ones, have a bit more pace. But she has the lead, 9-8.
Wind returning a bit at the back of Julie. Big point right here. 9-8 out of the timeout. We'll see if Lissandro can get her side out. And the first backhand down the line that she missed that I can remember.
Yeah.
This whole match.
It's been a phenomenal display of backhands down the line. That one, uncharacteristic.
For the match, Julie Johnson, just in the clutch.
Beautiful, incredible match.
And look at
between
that.
these two. That's great.
Well-deserved hug. What a competition between these two all day long for the second time, and relentless effort by both players. Congrats to Jen Lissandro, too, on a great day of pickleball.
Yeah, great tournament.
Yeah. Julie Johnson, the gold medal winner in the Women's Senior Open. Fantastic job. We will be back here on Championship Court number 2 in a moment on APP TV.
Welcome to the Windy City, home to the Pro XR Pickleball Chicago Open. This is the 11th stop on the 2021 APP Tour, presented by Head Pickleball. Get ready for a weekend filled with amazing competition and heart-stopping drama. The Chicago Open is brought to you by Onyx, Zealous, New Peepo, USA Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Hoodef, Vulcan Pickleball, Hawaii Springs, C&D Pickleball Nets, LSI, Splish Naturals, Hartrue, and Home Court Advantage.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Our coverage rolls on here on Championship Court number 2. Producer Spencer Laurent, Ari Shannock, Morgan Evans. APP 35K Pro XR Chicago Pickleball Open. presented by Head. And we've got a bronze medal match, senior men's open. This looks more like a gold medal match with Rick Witskin and Scott Moore. Scott Moore with a nice touch to earn a quick side out.
Yeah, he very often tended to just power those volleys. Good to see him playing a little touchy-feely.
Moore out of the air, directs it right up the line. A beauty.
Witskin arrived in this position, falling to Mr. Paul Olin, who we saw on display a little earlier. 11-3, 11-6.
Yeah, Olin has been impressive.
Scott Moore has had to take the scenic route.
A couple of lefty attempts there by Rick.
Indeed. Scott Moore fell to Scott Fliegelman, who we saw playing against Olin earlier on. He's had to work his way through the back draw because of it. Did well to do so, with a couple of good wins. One of them by withdrawal from Mircea Marariu.
He's wide. Rick upset with himself. He's not hitting his targets here early. Witskin would love another shot at Olin, who defeated him, as Morgan said, 3-6. Scott out 5-zip.
Yeah, this is not what I saw coming. I believe we saw the same matchup in the Delray Beach APP tournament. And I seem to remember Witskin having it his way.
ATP, but he got more P than court.
That was good. That was good.
It's not easy to impress Morgan Evans. I'll take it.
Credit where credit's due.
So Witskin able to get that side out. Down 6. First point for Big Rick out of Indianapolis. Moore tracks that one down. Still
beautiful.
Has good speed, those long strides.
Yeah, it is quite remarkable, the accuracy he's able to put on with that two-handed backhand while he's essentially in full steam. And I believe Moore is 7 or 8 years the senior here, so still in remarkable shape.
And both these guys terrific athletes. Look at the effort by Moore. That's a great volley by Moore.
Yeah, I think Witskin anticipated the previous shot selections that Moore had played that were decidedly down the line. Ooh, he'd love to get that one back. You don't see that too often.
Witskin's going to call a timeout. He's frustrated.
Yeah, he wasn't happy with the paddle there.
I thought that was the paddle's fault.
It was almost certainly. Couldn't have been Rick's.
We got 7-1 here. Looks like Paul Olin's going to come this way and camp out, maybe scout this match. The winner will face Paul in the gold medal round.
Yeah, he's had a great run of it so far. He had a bye first round and then defeated Ron C. 11-7, 11-1. Scott Fliegelman in his next match, 11-4. 4-11, 11-4, 11-3. And then Rick Witzkin, 3-6.
Time in, 7-1. Right out.
Witzkin gets the side out after the timeout, but then gives it right back.
Right out. 7-1. Right out.
That's a great return to serve.
Yeah.
Really cramped him into a corner. Scott Moore, his preferred shot certainly is the forehand, and that was a tough one to hit.
That's 2 in a row. He tried to go down the line, but didn't get the lift on it. Higher part of the net. And Rick's had difficulty angling that backhand down the line himself.
Yeah, it looks like the feet are just not quite cooperating as much as they need to. Singles is not just a game of brute force, and if you do need it, you certainly need to be in great position.
He levels that backhand volley well.
Yeah, good stick. Got a lot of power in the shoulders, able to utilize that.
2-7.
Rick's come to laughing at himself now, not happy with his efficiency. Let's take a look at Moore's serve here, where he's just completely wide open facing his target. Different style. Oh, with the left hand, a beauty.
That is good. Very impressive stuff.
Beautiful drop. What a shot by Witzkin on the run. Gorgeous.
Yeah, to control the power and direction as well as he did there. That's a tough shot to play.
And Scott Moore have to travel up to Milwaukee to retrieve that ball.
Yeah, I feel like it was Rick that hit it, and it's Rick that's serving. He should have to get it. Jeez. What's going on here?
Point. 3-7.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, just wrong footing him. Going behind with that overhead.
Well played by Moore. Moving Witzkin all over the court. That's 2 serves that Moore has missed in this game. What do you think of his wide open stance, Morgan?
Well, he's attempting to get a little more topspin on the ball with that open stance. He's got quite a conservative grip towards the continental sort of range. And it is a battle of who can just serve the ball in the court at the moment.
Oh, Moore was there. Both guys struggling to convert points at the moment. Good deep return. Another side out. Locked up at 7-3. Witskin really hasn't even come close on that backhand down the line yet.
He should probably take a lesson from Jen Lissandro.
She could give everybody a lesson, right? That's an automatic shot for her.
Mm.
So a defensive battle at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, these two just trying to decide who can keep it in play a little longer.
What a get. Battling the sun more. That'll drop wide, so yet another side out. Our official is Derek Prince out of Vero Beach, Florida.
He's a great ref, no doubt about it. Oh, yeah, look at that. Now, it was a beautiful shot to start with. Rick did well to get a paddle on it. And luckily for Scott Moore, he certainly didn't give up on the point. Found the opening.
We've broken off of that 3-7 and two quick ones now for Scott. 9-3.
And
timeout, Rick Witskin.
Witskin able to make use of the seat, Moore having to stand.
Now you don't hear as many pickleball bouncing and that great sound coming off the paddle at the moment as play is starting to conclude. We've got really medal matches remaining here on a late Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, we appreciate you tuning in. There is, of course, more action over there on Championship Court number 1 as the women's professional final takes place.
Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano, Kyle Solenko over there with the coverage for you.
Ooh. A little bit of semantics there, trying to decide what actually classes as way out. I think we can agree that one's way out.
Scott Moore wraps up game 1, 11-3 in decisive fashion. I'm sure Rick Witskin will have a reply in game 2 as he towels off. We'll be back on Championship Court number 2. All right, game 2. Thanks for coming back with us here on championship court number 2.
Game 2. Time in, 0-0.
You hear the official Derek Prince. Rick Witskin, let's see if he can turn it around. He didn't play his best ball in the first.
Yeah, no, we've come to expect a higher level from him, so we'll see if he can find it in game 2. He will need to, because he is up against one of, if not the all-time greats in senior pickleball.
Couple of quick side outs, some ground strokes. Both of these superb players typically make. A long day and quite a battle here. Rick again searching for that shot down the line.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
That's impressive stuff. The first shot alone, that pickup, to be able to direct it and not overhit it.
Yeah, because that was a terrific return from Witskin.
It really was. So, wow, hats off to you.
Scott Moore, long wingspan, able to reach out. Zero two. Witskin staying through that backhand cross court. I think Witskin needs a bigger crowd to play too. Got a few rows filled here. Good hustle, but a nice drop volley from Scott Moore.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those, and it's a great shot to utilize. So often players look to really stick their volleys, keep them deep, but if you look at the court, the dimensions of the court, you can force a player to run even further if you're comfortable playing those little drop volleys. Rick Witskin, he's a big boy, there's no doubt about it, and getting up to steam and being able to play a very tough shot is not easy.
Great hustle, and he's got it.
Wow, that is, well, certainly the shot of the game, the match so far. Incredible play there from Rick Witskin. Let's see if that starts the fire. Mm-hmm.
3-2 Witskin. Couple of fabulous shots by Big Rick here in game 2 already. And now he's got that spot.
Yeah, he's finding his mojo. He couldn't buy one of those shots in game 1, but that one looked pretty. Lovely.
This looks more like the Rick Witskin that we've become accustomed to. Timeout Moore.
Yep. And a good timeout. Yeah, when your opponent really starts catching fire, you cannot let them run ablaze.
Five-2 Witskin. It was Moore, all Moore in the first. 11-3.
Receiver, one timeout remaining. Server, 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 5-2.
Nice return by Moore.
Yep. Yeah, and Witskin's shot down the line wasn't wide, just 6-8 inches long.
2-5.
Moore with that long reach up to the sky for the put away.
Certainly, it looks like he is starting to predict Witskin's cross-court short angle dink when he's in that position. And he's just moving early enough to be able to cut it off, take it as a volley. Witskin's going to need to mix it up and perhaps sell the idea that down the that cross-court is happening and then poke it down the line.
That trouble's giving Scott a little difficulty down the line forehand.
5-3.
But that has been superior, that little drop backhand volley. Scott commenting that he was late on that one.
And I think we in the commentary booth would agree.
Rick pulling up a bit on that out wide forehand. Another side out.
Yeah, really not an easy thing to do and catch the ball cleanly. Ooh. And Rick again with the left. He's remarkably dexterous with that left hand. And I think because it doesn't require a shoulder turn, it makes it a little bit more tricky as well for Scott Moore to read the direction of the shot.
Oh, Rick read that. He was all over it when it cross court. Scott was thinking maybe he'd go ATP, but beautiful touch by Witskin.
Yeah, it almost looked like it was going to go wide enough for him to go around the post, but there was an easier option, which was still difficult. Oh, fantastic return of serve there from Scott Moore.
3-6. Make it 4. Moore found the down the line forehand that way, that time with a terrific touch.
Yeah, he does a great job of keeping that ball low.
So Rick will grab a timeout here. He still has the lead, but Moore coming back here in the second, 6-5.
Paul Olin is waiting in the gold medal position to see which of these two are going to prove victorious and meet him in the final.
Olin's already beaten Witskin. He hasn't faced Moore yet today.
Referee Derek Prince about to restart proceedings with Scott Moore to serve.
Oh, that's pretty by Scott.
Very nice. Yeah, it all set up beautifully from that third shot drop, which not a lot of the players do these days, especially in the senior tour. Often they look for the low-hanging fruit. If there's an open space, they like to drive it, but ooh, really pays off.
Scott turns to us as the mind game I'm losing here.
Yeah, it's a shame. He had a wonderful point prior to that. Very often that's when your mind escapes you.
Just wide. Yeah, Witskin checking with the official. Derek Prince, yes, that was long. Wind behind Rick. Six. There's that third shot drop that Morgan was referring to.
Ooh. Yeah, it works a treat when a player is anticipating a drive. So it does mean that your body language has to really not indicate whether or not you're going to drive or drop.
Cross court for Moore.
Yeah, that's a good ball. Again, pretty deceptive. I'll give that to him. He's getting wily, as he needs to. Yeah.
Goes with a backhand spin there.
Yeah.
A great return from Witskin.
That is his traditional serve. He used that exact serve for many, many, many years. He was playing when I first started and doing incredibly well. At that time, there wasn't really a senior pro division. So he was competing with professionals, often 20, 30 years his younger, and doing very well.
A nice return by Moore. Witskin trying to convince himself to pull that backhand in. He's landed one of those in quite a few attempts.
Yeah, if we look at his technique in stark contrast to one of the young ladies in the previous match, Jen Alessandro, that was pretty, but very different in terms of how quickly he pulls up off the ball, and therefore how little time the paddle is really staying through and driving towards contact, towards the target. And Rick Witskin tried to be cute with the lob serve, but at that moment the wind really picked up.
It really did.
That will teach him, but he's got a smile on his face. Ooh. Yeah. I thought I saw Moore just clutching his hamstring after that shot.
Great cross-court return. We've seen that a couple times from Moore.
Yeah, it really is one of the underrated skills that help separate him from a lot of the players. His ability to accurately direct with good pace his return of serve.
Six. We've been stuck on half dozen apiece for a while. Witskin, great hustle. Moore is there, tiptoeing the line. Tremendous action by both guys.
Yeah, Witskin was stopped, realized that Moore's shot was floating very high, and he thought he better start the old spruce caboose again. And got there in time. Flicked the ball, but Mr. Moore was in position.
Oh, great down the line backhand from Moore.
Yeah.
One-hander.
Yeah, his shot making from tough positions has proved up to the task. Not easy against a guy the size and wingspan of Witskin. And he extends the lead to 8-6.
Yeah, there's a nice side spin serve to Witskin's backhand. Witskin will take the timeout. He's been stuck on 6 for quite a while. Moore able to grab the lead after falling behind here in game 2. Moore trying to secure that spot in the gold medal round. Wind speed increasing again from the north. Rick taking his time. Scott Moore's already lined up at the service line. No timeouts remaining for Witskin, 1 for Moore. Ooh, Moore with the finesse. Had some space there to the forehand side. Oh, what a dropper.
Yeah, fantastic full stretch touch there from Scott Moore.
He has been efficient with that drop backhand volley.
Yeah, he was really quite jerky on that one. Dropped the head. Not unlike Mr. Dave Weinbach. But very tough to get it up over the net. And 9-6 is the score.
Oh, that is a stellar shot by Moore as he has a little fist pump.
Yeah, that was a almost a fadeaway thread down the line. I have been very impressed with his game so far.
Yeah, he's been smooth.
Yeah, I don't think Rick has brought his absolute A game, but he certainly has lifted it in this second game, and Moore has done well to keep his head above water.
And there it is, match. Inside out forehand of beauty from Moore as he just went down the line the previous point. And Moore takes it 11-3, 11-6. Paul Olin has been lounging and waiting as he awaits Scott Moore in the gold medal round. I think we will have that for you coming up on Championship Court number 2. We'll be back.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleball.open.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active, shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Scott's serving on this side. And you're receiving on this side. Okay? Ball okay? Yes, ma'am. All right. All right. Good luck, gentlemen.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. We have our last match of the day here on CC2, and it's a good one. Senior Men's Open gold medal round. Scott Moore doing the work in the back to come all the way through. And he faces Paul Olin, the winner's bracket finalist, who's undefeated on the day. Paul has been superb. Fliegelman was able to take a set off of him. Other than that, nobody has.
Yeah, Scott Moore was able to take care of Rick Witzkin in the bronze medal match, 11-3, 11-6. That's put him in this position. For my money, it's some of the better pickleball I've seen him play in the singles arena over the last few years. And that shot there shows exactly why he is still a force to be reckoned with in senior pro singles.
Quick 3 points for Scott. And make it 4. Sensational touch there and placement. And for Paul Olin, who's been sitting a while, question is how long it will take him to get adapted and gain that rhythm. Wind gusting up. Moore drops that backhand volley, which was a pivotal shot in the Witzkin defeat. Paul Olin from Brownsville, Maryland. Scott Moore out of Colorado Springs. The wind has really picked up again. It's at the back of Olin, blowing into the face of Moore and a bit cross court towards the stands.
Yeah, in windy situations like this, it's the player who can adapt well at the last second. Yeah. You don't get a chance to plant your feet too early. It's like playing tennis on a grass court. You got to float for a little longer, really decide exactly where the ball is going to be, and then plant your feet.
Olin looking for his first point, and he has it. A deep return. Scott Moore, after victory, had to worry about getting his wife to the airport as he's hanging around late here on a Sunday. Oh, beautiful one-hander up the line for Olin.
Yeah, it's a fantastic shot. That's not going to be easy for Scott Moore to defend against, but he will need to.
Yeah, that's nicely done by Olin.
Yeah, well controlled, very measured shot there. Didn't overhit it.
Yeah, Olin wondering why he missed that. He had the open court.
It was a pretty tricky shot, bouncing low. He was on the run, and Moore was closing in on his target, making him feel like he really needed to almost paint the line. That's not easy.
Just a couple of reasons to miss it.
Yeah.
And you're working against that wind, too. Good close by Olin. We've seen his agility around the kitchen line.
Yeah, wrong-footed Scott Moore quite well. Caught him heading to protect the forehand side. Went behind him.
Cross-court shot has gone to the net a couple times for Olin. Our official, Kathy Postlethwaite, got some help from Alan Roman. Kathy out of Winter Springs, Florida, the Orlando area. Oh, Alan Roman called that ball in. Moore thought it was deep. Alan Roman out of Minnesota helping Kathy out here. Two officials on this court for the gold medal match. Oh, what an angle from the backcourt. Dropping it in perfectly is Paul Olin.
That's a beautiful shot, and not something that many of the pros can possibly get around. Yeah, tough to see from our vantage point, but Moore has the serve. The pickleball gods may have spoken. So
Moore up by one. That's too good from Scott.
yeah, he's so good at those short angle cross-court backhands. It's not something that Paul Olin can reliably predict, though, because as good as he is at those shots, he can also just drop it delicately down the line and catch someone who's moving early towards that backhand side.
Moore's connected on that down the line forehand a couple times early here. That shot gave him some difficulty in the Witskin match. Six, 4. Smooth moving from Paul Olin.
Yeah, to move forward and be able to brush up on that ball so well, to give it the kind of speed required to get past Scott Moore. That's a tough thing to do. Try it at home, folks. Let me know how you go.
Don't test the Scott Moore backhand volley. He can drop it. He can stick it. And either way, use the entire court. Scott goes back to the backhand. Spin.
Ooh, close.
Yeah.
He has an interesting technique on that side. He really tries to curl around the ball. That gives him a chance to get a ball that looks like it is going wide to curl into the court.
There's that drop volley, this time with a forehand, good enough to earn the side out.
Yeah, I think for my money, he does the best job out of possibly all the senior pro men's players at dropping the ball when he's up there and he's got a volley. Whether it's below the net or not, so many of them are used to people trying to peg the back line and or the sideline. So when you have to deal with someone who's not just doing that reliably and dropping it into the kitchen, very difficult. Ooh, that would have been nice.
Yeah, nice attempt, but more deeper turn started that construction of the point. For Moore, goes back to the open stance serve, up by 2. Look at the court coverage by Scott Moore.
Amazing. Barely lost a step. That's impressive. And Olin just having some internal dialogue with himself. One of the keys to mental fortitude, especially in the game of singles, but it applies to doubles certainly, is never say anything to yourself that you wouldn't say to your partner.
I like that advice. A lot of people tend to be harder on themselves than anybody. Quick side out, 8-5, Moore. Moore will have to win this to force the 15-point match. Moore says too good.
And indeed it was. He brushes up nicely.
Paul Olin, he's sneaky quick, isn't he? You think he's not there, and all of a sudden he's gliding into the proper position.
Yeah, great anticipation. Ooh. Just floating along there, but did well to get a paddle on it.
He sure did. 6-8. And Paul within 1 here. This first game really critical for Scott Moore, and he knows it. Gets a timeout. He's up 1. But Olin looking quite a bit more comfortable out there. Gold medal match here, Senior Men's Open, to conclude our coverage. And what a way to do it. We got Olin and Moore. Beautiful evening in Chicago.
And waiting over on center court 1, we will be having Zane Navratil versus Jay de Villiers. That's a familiar matchup.
For the gold over there?
For the gold over there, yes.
Beautiful.
Navratil was able to take care of Dylan Fraser in the bronze medal match. He lost to Jay de Villiers in the winners bracket final, 11-9, 11-2, after Navratil had a serious battle with Fraser.
A big come on from Paul Olin after he nailed that forehand. Cannot take his first lead, though. Tied at 8.
Oh,
what a shot by Moore.
Another one of those. I don't know how he does it. He seemingly doesn't really bend his knees much as well. Hinges well, and he's got long arms. Gets the paddle down, and the paddle control, fantastic. Oh,
curls that one. And Olin drops it down in the court. Good stretch.
Yeah. Great speed to get to there. Both players moving well. And Olin just got enough purchase to keep that ball in the court.
Side out with Moore up 1. Scott urging himself on, talking to himself a bit. And not even the long arm of Scott Moore can retrieve that ball. Deep serve. Sets that up. More good anticipation to get there, but it was a nice drive from Olin.
Yeah, beautiful shot set up with a very nice serve, delaying Scott Moore's arrival to the kitchen area.
And all of a sudden, a game point for Olin.
Yeah, the drop had to be a little better than that.
Yeah, Scott Moore got the ball he wanted because that backhand volley, the best.
Yeah, no, it's a wonderful shot. You can do almost anything with it, but he's got to be in position. So Olin 10-9 in game 1 so far.
Timeout. Gold medal match here. Championship court number 2. Kathy Postlethwaite, Alan Roman standing at the net. APP crew breaking down over the far courts.
15 seconds.
This tournament concludes this evening. Tremendous weekend of pickleball here in Chicago. Well-run tournament. Yeah, Paul, he pushes Scott deep to that backhand side. Closes so well. And slaps that forehand for a winner. That is prototypical Paul Olin.
And the wind kicks up a little extra.
And Scott with a foot fault, so Paul Olin fights back to take game 1, 11-9. And Scott Moore jumped out to a comfortable lead. That's a tough game 1 loss, and Olin in command.
Yeah, it's a good catch there from Alan Roman. He was on fire with his foot fault calling earlier on.
Yeah.
It's not easy. They have a tough job. There's no doubt about it.
And we will go to break and be back for game 2. Welcome back, everybody. 2021 APP 35K Pro XR Chicago Pickleball Open, presented by Head. Beautiful cross court from deep behind the baseline. Paul Olin feeling confident now. He came back to win game 1, 11-9, and he can just feel that gold medal now.
Yeah, that particular backhand stroke, and I've seen him do it a number of times now. He doesn't just do it on balance and stripe it well. He is moving with the ball slightly so he can intercept what the most likely counter punch could be.
Ooh, Scott. A rare miss with that backhand volley.
Yeah, it's one of those techniques that is not born directly out of tennis. It's something he had to adapt, getting comfortable with a bit of body weight movement. Oh,
and that probably dropping wide, Morgan.
Yeah, he took a chance, and unfortunately didn't pay off on that particular occasion. So, Olin off to a good start, 3-0.
Great return, but Olin again for the second time early in the third.
Oh, it's gorgeous. I mean, if we see here in the replay how he's already starting to drift pretty quickly over to that side of the court. Pivots off one foot, pushes well off the other. So by the time that ball is kind of reaching net, his body weight is doing a great job of getting over towards that forehand side, anticipating Scott Moore, if he does get to it, may have only one choice, and that's volley or half volley down the line. Textbook stuff. A very modern textbook, arguably not written not written 10 years ago. So doing a great job of displaying first-class technique.
Moore takes one of his 2 timeouts here early, trailing by 4. No tomorrow for Scott. He needs this game. Earns the side out. Nice deep return. Point on the scoreboard for Moore. Gets a side out and a point after the TO. That's a great return right on the line.
Yeah, Moore in that case, he would have needed to commit to just playing the backhand, not trying to run around it and play his preferred shot, the forehand. Oh,
quick trigger.
Lovely, lovely. Beautiful shot.
He's got that short backswing, doesn't he? Everything on the follow-through.
Yeah, it just makes such a big difference to how clean you can contact the ball when things are tight. You know, a lot of players can hit a clean ball when it's high and fluffy, but the level in which these players are returning serve is not easy, and it pays dividends to shorten up, having a more compact, efficient backswing to be able to reliably find the sweet spot.
Yeah, that's a terrific serve. Hit the sideline with depth. Six-one Olin. That is wide, so Moore missing a couple of those backhand volleys. Haven't seen that from him yet today, but pressure is on.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. Perhaps a little bit of fatigue. It's been a relatively long day in the office. Plenty of long rallies.
Yeah. Great effort from Olin, but the backhand volley execution perfect there.
Yeah, and it's so important in the game of singles, which really is a warrior's game, to make the effort, to show your opponent that you are not just going to give up. You will not go gently into the night. And that's something he does. You know, if you think of the tennis greats that showed it well, Rafa Nadal, David Ferrer, Leighton Hewitt back in the day, they just never gave up.
That got the outside of the line. Fair call by Moore. It was close, but terrific return from Olin. Leighton Hewitt, one of your favorites? Oh, what a competitor, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Good close by Moore.
Yeah, it was another great backhand by Olin, but however, Moore was in a better position to be able to deal with it, and that allowed him to start opening up the court.
But a quick side out doesn't help the Moore cause. Yeah, that's tough by Olin.
Yeah, it was set up by another very good deep serve that just delays Moore, and his journey towards the kitchen gives him a real chance to do damage with that forehand passing shot.
Easy put away from Moore. Well done, though.
It looks like he is just overdoing it with the cross-court backhand. Unfortunately, Moore is now really predicting that that's where he's going to be going time and time again. I'd like to see him mix it up with a backhand down the line.
Moore puts that overhead away as his second point.
Yep. And unlike a lot of the pros, a lot of the senior pros that really just go after it and maybe have a little risk, he knew he didn't need to risk too much with it, placing it in perfect location. Oh, beautiful.
That's nice. Goes behind Moore, sets up that put away. Olin's so consistent with that forehand swinging volley. .3 points away from championship Paul Olin. Tough serve, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm impressed with how well he is mixing things up on the serve, keeping Scott Moore guessing, and he's got a nice 9-2 cushion here. And that ball wide.
So we've got a match point. You talked about mixing up your serve. Olin continues to do that. Keeps Moore off pace. And poor Scott on top of it has had to run down the ball into that far corner a couple times.
Yeah, this is one of the last brackets to complete here in Danny Cuniff Park, just north of Chicago.
He goes down the line. That's what you were calling for, Morgan. beautiful extension follow through by Olin.
Yeah.
Wraps it up 11-9, 11-2. What a performance by Paul Olin.
That's great stuff there from Paul Olin. Did a wonderful job just mixing it up at the last moment. And if we look back at one of the earlier matches between two of the pro women, the young lady had gone cross-court again and again and again, and then finally match point down the line for the winner.
That's right.
And that's exactly what Olin had done here.
Scott Moore coming
Scott
over
Moore.
to the table. He's one of our favorites, of course, here at the APP. Great effort by Scott.
Consummate professional.
No question.
Good battling.
And Scott will head back to Colorado. Paul Olin to Maryland. And Paul Olin, gold medal winner. And really only dropped one set on his way. He was in command. Dominant performance by the agile Paul Olin.
Agile Olin. Maybe that's
Agile Olin, there you go.
Yeah, maybe that's the new buzz line for him.
All right, our coverage concludes now here on Championship Court 2. It has been quite a tournament. We want to thank Ken Herman, CEO and creative founder of the APP, who does such a great job. Dana Joseph, the tournament director. Everybody loves Dana. Nicole Hobson, Melissa McCurley, tournament operations. Tim Model, co-tournament director here locally from Highland Park. Byron Fresso, APP head ref. Melody Woodsum, APP referee coordinator. And Lynn and Howard Weisbart, the head volunteer coordinators, and their entire group of volunteers. They were fantastic. Spencer Laurent, our producer here on Championship Court number 2. Morgan Evans, everybody's favorite, my partner. Great job, Morgan. Great to work with you again.
Always a pleasure, Ari. Great to be alongside you.
Okay, Ari Shannock saying so long from Highland Park. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Zero, two.